Hello, welcome to today's episode. So, in today's episode, we worked on a lot of things and we built 8 pages with some more functionalities and a lot of API endpoints. So, I just want to show you the demo before we dive in of what we did in today's episode. So, I'm just going to start these pages maybe from app. So, we managed to add in, let me just go on the one. So we managed to add in the cart functionality. So you can add items to cart, like let's say this, you can add it to cart, or you can just even add in this. So if it is already there, it will just only increase the quantity. So now if I just go to cart, so you can see the Samsung Galaxy has 2 items because I clicked it twice. So you can see we have the cart page looking nice, and this is also super responsive. Most of all the pages we made sure they are very responsive. You can see this is really nice, having given this checkout here. So yeah, we made it very responsive. So other pages we're just going to move. Then we made also the department page. So we have category page and department page. So if I click on electronics, you will see that we just go on the electronics page, and this is a department. Remember, these ones are API departments. So this is a department page, and this has 4 categories. And then you can look at these 4 categories that we have. So we went ahead also created the category page. So if you click on audio equipment, it will take you to the to this page. You can see you have 2 audio equipment here, and on the category page we also have similar pages here. The images, just because we're using dummy data, we'll have the nice images just so soon. Then the next one is the product detailed page. So you can see we have also the product detailed page. So if you click on this, it takes us to the product detailed page, which was also looking nice, and everything is keeping up to the theme. We just went and themed everything. So on this page you have the details, and then we have similar products, and we also have the purchase together functionality. Okay, so we also have, so if I go back to the home page, on the home page, as you can see, we have trending deals. So down here, we are only fetching 8 deals. So if you click on view all deals, you go to the deals detailed page. So we have the deals detailed page, and the deals detailed page we're using, as you can see here, on the deals detailed page, we are using the infinite scroll to load all these items. That is nice. Let me just go back. Then we have, of course, the browse by categories. So we have the categories page. This page has all the categories grouped by department. So you have this department, and then you have these 4, and then so if there are just many, they will be adding in here, and we have all the for all departments. Then of course that is the same thing we have here. Okay, it's the same thing we have here. So down we have the recently viewed. So we added also the functionality. As you are clicking on these items, they will be actually coming here, as you can see. So if I just go ahead and click on maybe some item and I click on it, like some of these ones, maybe Mac, I don't know if MacBook is already there. So every time you click on an item, this one will be added in this. You can see it here, the MacBook that we have just added. So this is also collecting the recent viewed items. Of course, I've already showed you the cart functionality, the detailed page, And all these pages are super responsive. So you can see that all these pages are all responsive. So you can just go here. They are all responsive. As you can see them. Okay. Yeah. So even if you just go on the product detailed page, so the product detailed page is also responsive and is even having also this why you can add the cart like that. Okay, then you have similar products. So everything is really nice and cool. We made sure that we keep everything responsive. Okay, yeah. So that's what we just did in today's video. If you just like want to dive in, first like the video and let's get started. Hello, welcome back to our episode 3 of building our cross-platform e-commerce. So in our previous episode, we worked on fetching all this data to come from the our API. So in today's episode, we're just going to continue with the front end and build as many pages as we can so that we can see that we proceed with the project. So I'm just going not to waste time. So we had reached on the recent viewed products. So we'll add also these ones later, just in a few minutes. But what I just want right now is to go ahead and add the detailed page. So you can see that the detailed page is going to be when you click on this or when you click on this link here. So then after that, I'll work on the detailed page. So on today's let me first reset. Okay, so on the today's menu, we're just going to look at we are still looking at the pages we're going to work on. The front, just going to say front pages. So we still have a lot of things to cover. So just going to start with the product detail page. Then after that, I will do add to cart, and then after that, of course, we do the cart page. Then we'll implement recent viewed. Okay, recent viewed. And after this, we can actually, at this point, we can just like move to the dashboard. Feel like we can just like go ahead and go to the dashboard pages. If we could do this as fast as possible, then we'll see. Let me first try to actually work on these ones, and we see that. So far, this is our shop. Okay. So we'd want to create the product detailed page. So I will just go into the web. So I have my web here, and I will just go under web. This is this. So for the products, you see that we have home and we have the product detailed page already. Okay, that we are trying to implement. So we're just going to simply enhance that. The shop page, we're just going to first leave it because we still want one thing there. But I'm just going to enhance the this product detailed page. So if you look at the current one, let me try to actually, it was even using product ID. This time we're not going to use product ID. We're just going to use the product. We're just going to use, let me see how we're using the product. This. Oh, we are using the React query to get the product by ID. So we're just not going to use this. We're going to use product by slug. Okay, where we are getting the detailed product by slug. So if you just go and check in this, you can see it is fetching from our API product ID. So let's first check. Instead of product ID, we're going to use a slug. So quickly, let me check in our API. So if you go to source, you go to where we have routes, and you go to products. So you just look at the product routes, you will see that we have the create one, the get one. So there is where we have this get one. So I'm just going to duplicate this. Okay, I'm just going to duplicate this, and I will just say get one by slug. Get one by slug, like this. So instead of this, we're just going to receive the slug, and then this ID param, we just use another one like the slug param. I don't know if I'd created it here or somewhere, the slug param, but we just need the slug param. Okay, I'm just going to simply duplicate this. So instead of the ID param, I'm just going to have the slug param, and in the slug param is going to be the same thing. Only this is going to be a slug. And this slug is going to be a string. We can also leave it minimum of 3. Now, the example here, I don't think is supposed to be param name path. I don't know if this is supposed to be like slug. And then example, we could just say, for instance, product name, just like this. Now, if I just go back to the routes, so here we're just going to say slug param. Okay, and then responses. Now, with the responses, we just have to work on this, because the response of what we want on the detailed page. In fact, let's first work on the detailed page. The reason why I'm saying we first work on the detailed page is actually to give us the picture of what we actually want from this side. So let me just go back quickly. Here where we have this. Okay, so I'm just going to duplicate this and leave it like this, and then I'm just going to design this this page. So you can just go in components here. Now, we might just have a lot of components in this. These days, what I just normally do is you could also create the within this, you can create products, and then you can create the folder for components, just to put them so near. And then you have this product detail. So I'm just going to say maybe product detailed. I'm just going to say detailed page.tsx. So I want first to build this and see. So we're just going to go to simple UI, and we started constructing this. So if you just go to simple UI, let me just simply like this one, which has even a fixed. It's just like fixed on top. Okay. So I'm just going to go to simple UI, just click on go back to simple UI here, and scroll down to where we have the e-commerce components, and we just want a product detailed page. Okay, so on this we have so many of them, but there is one functionality I actually intend to challenge myself to put in this build, which is going to be this frequently brought together, where someone can actually check this like so. I want to change myself to see if I can implement this. So first we'll have this, and then we'll adjust. I will adjust with others, because in this one I'm interested in a few things like this frequently brought together. That's the only part I'm interested in. Then this part here, we might most likely to change it to something else. So I'm just going to start with that. Okay, I'm just going to start with that. Let me first get this this one, and just like add it here. So as you know, I'm just going to change this to this one, to product detailed page, product detailed page, and then you can export this. Okay, so if you bring it in this page, you can just bring it here, and you simply say product detailed page, product detailed page, like so. Now for this, I'm just going to change this into a slug. Change this into slug, slug, and then even this is going to be in the params. Just simply change this to slug, and then also this to slug. Okay, so for now we just have our slug and this page. So I will also go to our shop where we have these hot deals, and then you can just look for where you have the product. Okay, I'm just going to for where we have the product card here, and in the product card I'm just going to look for okay, in the return here I'm just going to look for where I have the view details. So we have this here, so I'm just going to simply say slash. So if you look at this, products slash, then the slug, which is going to be dollar product dot slug, just like this. And then similarly, I'll just copy this href. There is even here, just like this. We'll modify this when it comes to viewing the that, but for now let's just go and see. So if I hover now and I click, I just want to click on this. Okay, so this is how it looks like. I love it so far. So far so good. Let's add in like some padding a little bit. So you could just give this class name, and let's add padding of 8. And for the top, we're just going to add a margin top of 24, I think, just to bring this down. Yeah, this is nice. So far so good. So we just need to break this. I want to break this into different components. If you just go on this, we have a lot of things going on. The first one I want to remove is similar products. So if you just look at this, we have the breadcrumb, we have the product image, Then we have the product info. We have the frequent about together. So like this, I'm also going to make this a component on its own. And then we have similar products. So I can just come here and I will copy this. In the components, I will add similar products. So I will add here similar products .tsx rfc the word similar similar, and then we're just going to go ahead and return this. Let me just first fix this spelling here. It just single like that. Okay, so just first see what we need here. We need a couple of arrows, and then this is also this, and then we have these similar products. That means if you go back here, it is taking in these similar products, this array, which has even these here. So I'm just going to get this first, copy this. While we're getting this, I'm just going to export this interface, and I will simply say call where we have the similar products here. We just simply say remove all this and put similar products. So passing similar products equals to similar products. Okay, so we have these similar products. So just go in here, we'll accept similar products, and then here is going to be similar products, and then you can just like put this. Okay, we still have 3 errors. Get the next image, and then we have 1 error, which is on the star. Okay, so that's good. The next component I just want to work on is this frequent about together. So I will also put this in its own. I'm just going to copy this. Frequent about together. So it's going to be frequent about together .tsx rfc, and then I will just simply return this. So let's see what does it want. It has even an input. Oh, the checkbox. Okay, so we have the bundle items, and then here we have the image, next image, and then we have frequent about together dot map. Okay, dot map. So there are these. I think I will just like simply take in the items. Then the first one I'm seeing here, we have checked bundle items dot include product dot id. So we need product ID. I'm seeing we want also product dot image, and then we add these frequent about. Okay, I'm just going to look at the data. I can first bring in maybe part of the product. Basically here we need the product ID and product image. If you think about it, and then there is also these bundle items. So let me just first go here. I just need the bundle items, comma. Then we need the product. So we could push the product if wanted, but they see on the product we want two things. We simply want product image and the product ID. So I could just like say product image and then like product ID, and then lastly is the frequently bought together items. So I'm just going to say the items, these ones. So I will say I want the items. Now let's go ahead and give them the types. We just copy them and just paste them here. Bundle items, I don't know. Image is a string. Then this is a string. And then this one I also don't know. So let's just first go back to this product detail page. I'm just going to start with the bundle items. So where do we get this? So if you look at the bundle items, they're just like string array. Okay, they're a string array. Bundle items, set bundle items. So I'm just going to leave these ones. Bundle items here. This is just string array. Then we are remaining with the items. Let me just go back to this. So we have the frequently bought together. So we have calculate, then frequently bought together. They are here. So these are the items. So I'm just going to get this frequently bought together. Just get this. Can we export actually this interface? We might just need actually to move these someplace in a second, but let me first put the items. I put this array, and then where we have down here, we can start put here we just want product ID, and then we actually have more things. Like this is the a whole entire product. Maybe you might just like put in the product. So this is going to be the items. Wherever we have this, I'm just going to say items. I'm saying we have the whole entire product. So maybe here I'm just going to simply say product. Product. Let me remove this. So you can just come here and I put product. And inside you can just simply say it's an object of ID string, image string, name string, just like that. Okay, so if I just come here, we have product.id, product, and then product. Then toggle, so we need this function toggle bundle. So we can also pass this. I'm just going to find this toggle. So you can see it is a function which takes in ID. So I'm just going to pass this function also in the frequent abort. So let me just come entirely on this. We just say frequently. Because this is already there, maybe I'm just going to rename this frequently about together items. I'm also going to change this to frequently about together items, so that here we have items. So I will also pass in this function toggle bundle item, which is going to be actually equal toggle bundle item. Now when it comes this side, this toggle bundle item is going to be a function. So you can just come here. This is going to be a function which takes in actually ID string, and then it will return void. So this doesn't return anything. Okay, then we can of course add other things. So this is supposed to be product.image. Then next is, these ones are going to be items. Next is bundle.include. So this is product.id. We need the price also. So here is going to be items. We need the price on this. So just add price, which is a number. Lastly, we have also calculate the bundle price. This is also a function which provides the total. I'm not sure if we should just like bring the whole function, because if you check this function, I'm very sure that it returns calculate bundle price, this one. So if you see down here, it must be returning this total price. What we could do is either we take it, or we could just say total is equal to, so I think we could just do this. If you just hover this, total now is a function. Okay, so we could just actually just take in this. Okay, calculate bundle, and then you just simply put it like this. So if you look at it, it takes in this, doesn't take in anything, but returns back a string. So this is the type for it, because at the end of the day, it returns back this to fixed I think changes it into a number, into a string, sorry. So now what it means is that I can just go to this, then bring this, and then I can just say that this is a function which doesn't take in anything but returns back a string, just like this. And now let's put other missing pieces. So the missing pieces is the bundle item, product, and I think the items, these three. So they can just go here and start with bundle items, which is going to be equal to bundle items. Then for the product, we can just go ahead and create this because we know it has an ID, which is going to be equal, and it is going to be equal to product dot ID. Let me first put space here for items to be frequently bought together, just like that. What's the problem? Okay, I can just come and say that the product, okay, the product, I can say here const, okay, just going to say product is going to be equal to an object want ID, which is going to be actual product dot ID. We have price, product dot price. We have name, which is going to be product dot name. We have finally image, which is product dot in this case we're just going to first put the images like that, but finally we just like put, you know, so I'm just going to come and I put this here. Okay, so basically we have separated everything. We should just be still having exactly the same thing, but now each are in its own component, which gives us ability to, you know, to work on them separately. So now I can just go even modify now this. Okay, so what do I want to modify on this? One, I want to add the product summary where we have the reviews. So let me just go ahead and go back to this here. So we kind of add the product summary. So I'm just going to first get like this, I think up to there. And then we just go to where we have the product info here. After the name, we have the rating. So you can see we have this rating here. So for the rating, I'm just going to go ahead and remove this rating, and I will just simply add the p tag with this. So if you just go back, okay, we have that. Okay, we have that looking great. I'm just going to simply give it a class name. I'm just going to give it text sm. I don't want just to be really big like that. Okay, next, let's go ahead and look at something else. So if you just go to the next one, you can see that where we have price, we even have what you save. So I think I also want that. And then I also want these two buttons. And then I also like the way these have been put. What I might just do, let me see. Okay. Just going to scroll to 7, this one. So there is why we have this, and then we have the prices changing, but at the same time we have also the stock around. So I might just also want that. Okay, I want that. I'm just going to go up here, where we have this here. Okay, so let's just go and say code. I will scroll down to where I have that. So you have the image, you have the thumbnail, you have, so the right column is here where you have the description. Now you have the hat. Then down here you have if product dot discount, you add the discount. Then you have this the price, and then you also have this here. So I'm just going to copy basically this div here up to here, just like this. Okay, so where we have, after this we'll have the price. So if you look at hours we have currently right now, this is the price. I just actually want this in stock. Maybe the items which will be in stock, I really want that. So I'm just going to go to where we have basically the price. Okay, I'm just going to go here, and I will first wait. Okay, so I also still want the in stock thing, so just going to add this here. So first of all, we need this format price. We can just easily get that format price function on top here. Just go up here. I'm very sure there must be somewhere we have format price. Okay. Yeah, it is here. So format price, just like this. I'm just going to add it inside here. Anywhere here, just add format price. And then we still have these others, product discount. So if you look at how we calculated our discounts, we have the price and whatever. I'm just going to simply say, since if there is price or discount, actually we have the actual discount, but for this, let me just simply put 50%. We'll just make it dynamic, and for now I'm just going to say if price here. Okay, so we should be having it like this. This one need to go right now, and then we remain with this. Maybe we just get the text. I'm just going to make this text MD. I'm just going to say, and then ROG text 3 Excel, and then I will just say text Excel on the small screen. Okay, I just want to remove this one there. I don't know where does it start. That's from here, this part. Yeah, and now here where we have in stock, I think we should put the actual stock. We'll put the actual stock. We just add, for instance, instead of adding just the text, if it is, I'm just going to say maybe 200 items in stock or out of stock. I don't know. Just going to say 200 items left. Okay. We'll see how maybe to delete is better. Then I will remove the color size. So let's just like also this where we have this save. I want this to be BG to be green, and let's also make this text green. Yeah, nice. So we'll remove this. Then I will just need somewhere the add to cart button, but I want the one with, just first go up here. So when it comes to this, we have here these stuff here. We have even the this button for quantities. I don't know which ones are beta. I'm just going to go with those ones, I believe. Okay, so I'm just going to go with these two here, the way they are. Then for the quantity, I'm not sure if I need to change the one we have so far. The button looks okay, but I think it can do better. I'm just going to go here, and then let's check to these buttons. So down here, okay, so stock SKU. So we have these buttons are here. We have this and this one. So it's just a matter of copying this div. So where we have add to cart, so we already have some. I will take off this where we have the colors and the size. I'm just going to remove this like so. I'll first leave the quantities alone, but then we have the add to cart button and the heart and then the share. I'm just going to simply take off. I'm not sure if we just need designed buttons in any way. I'm just going to simply I can remove these, even this share one. I'm just going to simply add the button. Okay, from this, like we're just going to add the shopping bag or the shopping cart with add to cart. Just going to give a class name, and I'll just give this size of 4. And then we have also the one for buy. We can just give this a variant of like outline, and I'm just going to say like buy now. Okay, so this is how they look like right now. Yeah, we're just going to customize a little bit on these ones, but for now, let's first leave them like this. We might just go for the colors that we have, but basically we can first leave it like this. I would want the one whereby on the small screen it will stick somewhere, but we're going to look at that in a second. So after that, we have the quantity thing. So for the quantity, I don't know if we are okay with what we have right now versus this one. So we have also the quantity. So basically we could just adopt this one. So if you look at ours, I think the only missing part is to add the icons. So instead of plus, just add the actual icon. And let's see this, the classes. I'm just going to see this. Okay, hover. I'm not sure that is good. Then also this is going to be minus circle. Instead of the minus, just put the actual icon. And I'm just going to add it just like this. So let's first look at how bad this is. Okay. Okay, I think that is very okay. So I'm just going to get things this side. Add these this side, just like so. The only missing part, I think, is just the cursor pointer. So you can just come here and I see cursor pointer. Even down here, I'm just going to say cursor pointer. Okay, nice. Then another thing is the quantity is supposed to be in flex with them. So here we have the quantity, but this is not in flex. So you could actually do this. So this, I'm just gonna say flex item center. Let's add a gap of like 4. Okay, so if you look at them, it's because of this space Y. Yeah, so we have the quantity and then we have the add cart button. Now the add cart button, they don't look really enticing, so I might just actually maintain the I might just like maintain these two the way they were like this. Just here. So just add a shopping bag. Okay. Yeah. So if you look at this, looks like somehow at least we can also just add the cursor pointer. By the way, we could just add this to the whole entire buttons. I think we could just go to global.css and then we select like the button. So you can just say like button and then you're like at apply. So you can say at apply and then you simply say cursor pointer. So this will add the cursor pointer to all our buttons. Okay. So the final thing is going to be, so we have the product summary here, and then it's going to be the description. I don't think we just need any tab thing there. So I'm just going to simply remove the features. So the description is okay. The only thing I don't think we need are the features, just like this. Okay. This looks convincing. The only thing maybe we could just add is for share button or something, but otherwise, I think we can just like work with this, basically. Okay. Think we are ready. Let's just see the responsiveness. Like how terrible this might look like. Okay, so and the what is not fine is the this, how do they call it, the breadcrumb. The image I think is okay. So at some point I think we need it to be the add to cart and these other things to be fixed somewhere at least. So there is one thing I just want to check. One of these ones, I'm just going to go here. Okay, so one of these items, I don't know which one was that. I'm just going to go Yeah, I think just this one. You can see it has this fixed one. I need to look for that. This fixed thing. I like it. I like this fixed thing. And it just like only on scroll. I don't know what happens on the small screen. Okay, so on the small screen, oh, actually, so on the small screen, when you scroll past somewhere, you still have it. Okay, that's good. I think I should make it like fixed or something. Okay, I'm just going to look for it. So it is in this one. I'm not sure where that is located, but we should find it. Left column, thumbnail, lifestyle, right column, color section, size selection, add to cart, stock, delivery info, then the product tabs, complementary section, selected complementary, recommended products. Come on. Where do I find it? Add it cart. I'm not sure if it is this one. Okay, we can just look for the one with the sticky class. So if I just say this, and I say sticky, I could just look for the one with a sticky one. So you can see that we have the sticky somewhere here. The sticky head, I'm very sure it is this one. But what I want to know is, where is it? Oh, okay, so it is here. Sticky product bar appears when scrolling. So basically it is this one. Okay. So I'm just going to get this up to here. Copy it. And we can also just add it somewhere. I'm just going to first add it here. Okay. You're just going to say product.images. And then let's get this is sticky. So this is sticky is created from here, which is having const state, and then with the use effect. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this and add it down here. We have the detailed ref. Okay, so you can say detailed ref. And this is, I think you have to put this somewhere. if you look at how you name the ref is okay, is HTML, and then this must be somewhere. I'm just going to copy this. So dated ref 2 3, that must be 1. So you're saying the right column on the product info is why he's putting this. Okay, so we can first of all say use ref, and then where we have the product info here, and we can also put ours like this. So I guess that adds the thing when you scroll past. Yeah, so you can just like look on how to fix that, but so far that's not bad. So on the big screen, if you also scroll past that, then you have it there. Do we need to stick it on top or at the bottom? I don't know which place is good for sticking, but I think that's good. Like why you still even have all these working nicely, and add to cart. I think it is sort of like convenience in one way or the other. Okay, so far that's good. But I'm saying like even past this, you have here and then you have here. I don't know if that looks fine. I like the fact that it does that, but I'm not sure if that is like a good effect. Anyways, now let's look at fetching this detailed page. Like we really make it to be dynamic, and so let's look at the things that we need, the data that we need for this specific page. So what I would just simply do with this one, you might just simply need it to be fixed, as simple as that. Like on the small screen, simply be fixed. More especially on the small screen. Now what I don't know is if it should be fixed on top or at the bottom. That's what I don't know. Because like at this point, maybe we could just have it. Maybe we just have it at the bottom in that case. So this whole thing of stick here, I don't feel like the brightness of my PC today is slow. Just try to increase the brightness a little bit. Yeah. So here where you have this sticky thing, so this translate y, 0 is one which brings it in action, this one. So basically if I add this, if I add this like here outside, that would be like fixed all the time. I'm not sure if it should be like the one that normally is supposed to be the total. If you increase here, does this change? It's supposed to change like this here for some reason. This I'm just going to say I'm just going to say this, just simply remove this here, and I will simply say that this is going to be MD hidden. that means like it's going to be only on the small screen. And now if that is the case, then we can change how this looks like. So for this, how about adding Flex wrap? So you say wrap, for instance. With the just going to simply say remove this. Let's say Flex core actually, and let's say gap. Okay, much better, I guess. And then as we increase this, this price will be changing. So you have like sort of like, I guess, convenience on the small screen. I'm not sure the effect of that, or we could just like simply stick it to the bottom. So if we want this whole thing, you could stick it fixed, and then you say like bottom 0, and this goes down. I think it's like much better down. I'm not sure. Let's first leave it at that. We're just going to focus it later. Let's look at the data we need for the detailed page to be okay. So we need the title, summary, we need the price, the discounts, we need stock. Then we need the description, and then we want so we have things we have on the product already. So when you go to types, we already had some product that we came with. Okay, so we have this deal product that we are already getting. So let's see what we're going to add here on the detail, the detailed product. So in the detailed product, we still need all these discount summary. So we'll add the description, for instance. We need the description. Then we have the image, and we need also the images. So I don't know how we code these, but we simply also need the images, which is an array of images. Stock quantity, we need it. Then we need the discounts, stock quantity. Okay. And okay, so now more things we need here. We need similar products. So here we need similar. Products. So that's why actually I was suggesting that we bring all these things here. So I'll just go on top here. Let's go and get the types. This similar product thing and the frequently these, I will cut them. I'm just going to take them to our types, more so in the product here. And yeah, so here I have similar products, should be similar product array. And now we have also the frequently bought. So for the frequently, let's go and say frequent let's go and say maybe just saying them frequently bought together. I just feel like the word is too long. Frequently bought. get the word about, and then just say frequent about together, just like this. So this should be the detailed product. Basically, it's just come when it is like this. Let's go ahead and fix this by bringing in the types. So now it's no longer coming from there. It comes from the types as well as these ones, similar, and then also this, and then finally this. Just do like this. Okay, so let's just go ahead and get this data from our API. That's what we want. So with there are some things we're just going to change a little bit, more especially on the frequent about together. I don't know how we're going to do that, but what I know is if we go back to our API, so let me see. One thing I want from this side is the types. So I just want to go with this is what we want. So just go to the API and let's start with the routes. So in the routes here, okay, where we have get one by Slack. So you can see on this, we have the response. So we don't want this response here. Okay. We don't just want this response. I'm just going to simply duplicate this. I'm just going to say product details. I'm just going to say product detail schema. It's going to be product schema, which has all these and extends. So we need to extend. So you can see we have the category schema. So we need to extend some things. We need to create some other schemas. So I'm just going to go ahead and duplicate this. Okay, so we need the first one is going to be similar product schema. Similar product schema, and I don't know do I still have this? Okay, if I could just go very fast still up here, down here, actually. This is the good thing of working in the same repo. Like simply cross down here and get what is inside this, similar, just like this. So we don't need the reviews and the rating. We might just need more things than this. So if you look at how they are, you need the image. So we might just use the same as the recently viewed item, which basically you need. If I go to the home page, you simply need the title. You need the image, title, price, discount, and the slug. So you will just need we can actually just simply omit, but we could just say name. Let me just go here. Sorry, just go back here in the categories dot schema. So for this one is actually simple. We need the ID, we need the name, slug, and image. only that. Then we don't need description, we don't need summary. Is active, is deal. We need the price actually. We might just not need the buying price. The only one we just need is, I think, the deal. We don't need the stock, low stock. We might just need actually discount. And then the category, brand, all this we don't. So this is the schema we need for the similar products. Okay. Then we have another one for the, what other one do we have? We need for the frequently bought. I'm just going to call this frequently bought products schema. So for this one, let's look at it. Scroll down here. In this, so you have the frequently bought. So basically we need for this, you need the image. I don't know, like if you just look at how they did it. So if I can just like click on this, just click on one of these ones. So if you just look at them, okay, just like bring them the way they actually are. So we just need name, ID, price, image. So we need these 4 things. So if I just go back to the schema, let's go up here back to the schema. Frequently bought, just need ID, name. We don't even need a slug. We need the image and the price. That's it. And that's it. Just like this. Need 4 things. So now I'll just come here and let's say extend to similar. So I'll just say similar products. Just like this. And it's going to be similar product schema. I think dot optional dot narrative, that is okay. And then we'll have similarly the frequently bought products. Frequently bought products, which is going to be frequently bought together schema, not this. FBP, so FBP schema. Okay, should also just like be narrative. So now I just interchanged them. So this one is the one which is actually the product detail, and then this is actually the one that is product schema. So I'm just going to remove this product detail and then the product with relations. So now we need to use this in our routes. So when you just come to this slug, we need to have this here instead. Okay, then instead of this here, this is going to be slug param, and then the not found, that is okay. Product not found when you pass in the slug and it is not there. So let's now go ahead and create this. So first export the type, get one. So I'm just going to say get one by slug, and then it's going to be type of get one by slug. So let's go to the handlers. So we already have this. I don't know why you have this. So we have get one, which is using the ID. So I'm just going to simply get this. I'm just going to say get one by Slack. So this also is going to be get one by Slack. And then this is going to be Slack now, the one you get from the params. And now we're just going to start like really working on this. So this is going to be product.find, and then you say Slack. Now, according to what we want, we don't need any include here, first of all. So this one comes with a lot of things that we actually don't want. So I'm just going to instead say select. If you look, let's just look at what is there and what we don't want. So you could just quickly go to the schema. And if you look at the product, so there are some things I want to add in here, of course. But if you look at the product, we almost want everything, but we don't need like this, deal price and blah, blah, all these things. Some of them, we don't need them. So that's why we simply need to use select. One thing I want to add are the frequently bought together. So I'm just going to say frequently bought together items, FBQ, frequently bought together, FBT, item IDs. So this is going to be like string array, just like this, for the frequently bought together items. I don't know if I just like remember this acronym. Okay, I'm just going to say frequently bought together item IDs. This is just a good naming convention to always name something you can remember, because I'm not going to be with this, be remembering whatever, but I'm just going to say frequently bought together items, and then we have this string like this. Okay, so this we can now simply we just make sure we just in the API, and what you could just do is stop the server npx prisma db push and p npm dave. Okay, that should just like add the frequently bought together item ID. So just going to be adding the item IDs, the one that they are bought together, and then we can just like based on these to get these items. Okay, we do some gymnastics, but it's okay because this will be somehow easy for us to add. Okay. What else? So I just need to go ahead work on handlers, not in the categories, in here. So the first thing is I'm just going to do a select. Okay, so I just need to select the things I simply want, and I can just go here in get one. I just do this. Just go to this schema. Okay, so basically you need, did we say like product schema? Then like we have, oh my god, like we don't want all these, the way they are on the product, basically that's would be too much things we don't want. So I'm just going to go to this side. Let me just go to down to types, and let's get the ones we want. These here, the detailed product. So up to, I'm just going to get this like so, copy, and now I'm just going to paste this here. Just comment. Let's start with ID name slug price. So we have ID name slug price. ID name slug, so these are gone. Discount summary description, discount, this is true. Summary, this is true. Description, this is true. So of course we need to get the frequently bought together items. Now we just need to get this also true. Okay. What else? We need the image and the images. So image, we need the image URL, which is true. Then we have the product images, which is considered to be true. If I just come here, discount description images gone. So we need stock quantity. So you just come here. We need stock quantity, which is true. Okay, so frequently bought, already we have it. We're just going to of course create this and the similar products. So basically these two, we're just going to add them in. So the question becomes, so if there is no product, that's okay. Then we're just going to get, for instance, const. Let's start with the similar product, similar products. So the only thing we just need to get is the product ID. For the similar product, we just need to get, and we say and not. That means we need to fetch items in the same category. Okay. We need to fetch items in the same category. So somehow we are forced to add here the category ID, which is going to be true. Okay, I'm just going to add the category ID, which is going to be true. By the way, this frequently bought together need to be added in the schema, in the actual product here. I don't think we have it where we have this. So what we need is, what do we need to get the similar products? I'm just going to open here, I think, Claude. I don't know if it's Claude or, so I'm just going to say, how do I write a Prisma query to get similar products. Let's just say here. Okay, just going to copy this here, maybe up to, I don't know, you could just do this. I'm just going to do this, but it should just like fast fetch. I don't know, should we fetch from the categories or we fetch from the products? So if we just get from the products, so it gets all the products and then not, okay, so you not this ID, and then now you select the things you want, and then you take the limit. I think we need, for our case, we need only 4. Are they 4? We need 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we just only need 4. We could also make them 6, but the fact that we even have this, let's bring up to maybe 6 actually. Okay, so I'm just going to go here. So they say if you want more sophisticated similar product logic, here are a few alternatives. You could just get this, where category ID and not. I saw that it did that, yes, and then select. But it's the same thing. Or you can just say also consider price within this range. We don't want to complicate it that way. This is enough. So we simply get here. So you're getting similar products is equal prism product.findMany, where category ID is product.category and not, so we exclude the current product. And then now the select, what we need to select here must match the schema for the similar products. In that case, if you look at the schema for similar product, we need these only. So I'm just going to go in handlers. So whatever we add here should be the one included in these. So basically we have ID name slug, then price, name price discount. So image and discount. That's all we need. No stock needed. Take 6, that is okay. Maybe, yeah, I just like leave it like that. Take 6. If wanted, we could also do order by, but I just like simply leave it like that. Okay, so now we have to get the similar, we need to get the frequently bought items. So I'm just going to continue and say that I want to get the frequently bought together items, given that the current product has frequently bought as this IDs, array of the product IDs. So what I want to get is, if we go back to the schema, what we want from them, we need these 4 things: ID name, image price. So what I want is an array of products name, image, price, ID. Okay, they just see. So frequent bought product that find many where ID in this and select this. Nice. So we can use the ID in. Or if you want to add more additional filtering, like ensuring products are in stock, you can just extend it also, like stock quantity, only include products that are in stock. Okay, that is good to know. Yeah, which is good, I think. You can also add in maintain the order from the frequent bought together items. I don't think that is not necessary. But we could just like take the one we stock. So we just come down here after getting the similar products. Okay. Now we need to return the actual product. So let's just go and say const the result is going to be const result is going to be an object. So what we need is to put the whole entire product. So we can just say dot product dash, and then we add the similar products, comma, then the frequently bought together, just like this. So if you look at this, now is what I want to return. Okay, just like that. Okay, so we have still an error on the types. So just simply scroll down and see what it is talking about. So it's saying that the type property data incompatible, type similar product like name, all this, then frequently this is missing the following properties from name, ID string, product images, frequently bought together, is featured, boolean, and others. So the thing is on this. So if you look at this, we're supposed to not to say or. I think on this we can first run the omit. Do we have omit here? We can use, yeah. I can just like simply say this, go on this. Okay. You can just say come here. I'm just going to say the response. Maybe the response product schema is going to be this omit. So we could just go ahead and omit what we don't want. The ID is not supposed to be omitted. So like this, we don't need, like, for instance, a brand. The category ID sort of like is something we need. Okay, just simply say brand ID to just like this. So then discount, we need it low stock, so like this. This low stock, we can omit it. Then stock, we need it deal price, so we can get the buying price and the deal price. So this true, then the buying price. Okay. Then we have now is active, is featured, is dear. So here is active, is dear, is featured. Okay. Is there anything else? So all others we need them. All others we need them. So we can just come here and use now this in here. We're just extending this response instead. Okay. Okay. I just want to know what's going on right now. So there are some things like the Slack, the types where we have NAR and other types, because you see here the type of response for similar product. It has this string or NAR. So if you just go down here, you see types of similar data, similar products are incompatible between these types. So you have this, and you know the funny thing is like for these similar products, there's a between these and the ID name price. Discount is missing the following properties. So we have the ID name string, is missing the following properties from type. Discount now ID name slag price. What is missing there? So we have this product. We have similar product. We make sure that the keys are the same. If you just go the schema, where is it? This one. I think we should be good. I'm just going to first leave this one. I'm just going to go ahead and add this in the index. So where we have like this, we just add get one by slag, and then here just also get one by slag. Okay, I will just simply go the API. So where we have the API here, we should be able to go like this. I'm just going to go here where we have the products. First, get the list of products. Let me just get one. I just want to get one slag. So we have this disk. I will just get the slag like this. Now we need to go and test it here. I know why we have the, let's take the delete. We have the API product slag here, test. So what I just need is, okay. So I just need to put the slag here, basically, like this. and then like run. Product not found. Huh. Let's go back for a second in the handlers. So we are saying that you get the Slack. Can we first just going to first consider log the Slack? Okay, it's going to consider log the Slack to make sure that I'm getting it as a param, because according to here, the Slack is not getting this product. So if I again run, okay, so go back to the console. I don't know if I could just find this. I'm not sure if it did even console. You can actually add it in the logger. So it says c dot logger. Like, can I just like access the? I'm not sure if I have the. I added the logger dot var dot logger, and then I can. I'm not sure what du party passing in this log here. Dot logger. Just like call something here. Dot info, and then you pass in a string you want. So just pass in the Slack in this case. Okay. Let me first go back to the index. I remember just like added this get one by Slack, get one by Slack. What's going on? Like we first went and got a product here. That's the funny part. So you can just like say we got this product, like this product typically 100% exists. This is its Slack. Let's get another one. That's very funny. So you just get this file organizer. So this, we know it exists. And then we go to the Slack. Let's just go ahead and test this test. I'm just going to go here, change the value. So first enter the value. And then I should run this. Okay. What's going on? Can I just like type in this manually here? Okay. Okay, let's first go down here. Does even be logged? Actually, you can select this. The URL here is right. API products file organizer. Response time, info. I'm not sure why we are getting the endpoint is running. Okay, so what about just here in the, because what is trying to say that it runs because it is returning this if there is no product. Okay, that means it is just doing the product dot find unique where slug, and this is the slug. So the problem might be, is it getting past this here? Because I'm trying to add this in all ways, but I'm not getting the any help. Like, can we do some like the console? And I'm like the slug. The funny that the slug, they're like as if they're not even working. The URL is correct. Method gate. We have the cookie. The consoles, I think they cannot work, because according to what I see, there is nowhere you get the console at any point in time. What would be the problem? Let's first pass the ID. Like, if we just went to test for the ID, what do we get? So if we just go back to products, let's get the list of products and get this ID. And let's go and test for the ID here. And the get. So for this, if I just come here and do test like this. Okay, for this one, we get it back. What are you talking about? Okay, let me just go and see what's the difference. So in the get one here, we have the ID in the param. Then we have the exact same thing. So what I would want to do is are we failing on the validation? Probably. So we just go back to the routes. So on this slug schema might be the problem. I'm just going to remove this. In fact, I'm just going to remove this. Okay. And also in the routes, want to make sure they're the same. You pass in the slug. Okay, let's just go and try. Now we have more 3 errors. Come on. We have now 3 errors. Let me see, the another error is now on the dir. What's in the dir? I'm not sure what is the problem with dir now. Oh, frequent but is missing in the dir route. So if you just go here, so this one was using the dir product schema, which actually extends this, and then we can just simply put this, the frequently bought, just add it here to true. Sync. That solves the problem. Let's do one more time. Get this. I'm just going to go ahead and get this disk. Let's go back in this, not patch, but here on the last one, test. Just go and add a new value, and let me just add this, enter, and let's get product not found. Okay, so I'm just going to also test using this. So we have API products. So we have all the products here. Let me just go ahead and get like this, and then slash, so API slash products slash this, I believe. But then if you have products, if you have the ID, products ID, it gets it back. Interesting. What is the problem? What could be the problem? Because the same query, what changes is that here we have this slug. Okay, if you just think about it, is that this even moves very fast. Like, does it even like, yes, like it doesn't even take time. Like, it says this that is not found. The product is not found. How comes? What is the, what I can't wrap my head around is the fact that we cannot get. Okay, let me first try this. So if I console the log ID, let's say, let's going to do this. Product ID. And then you simply come in and add the ID. So let's go ahead and try this. In here, this is more easy. So let's first go back, get all the products, get the first ID. and let's add it here. So I want to see if this does any console anyways. Yeah, so like the product ID thing is actually here. Okay, so the product ID is here. So if we do the same thing for get one by slug, where we have the console.log product slug, and we do slug, is it the actual route is not there? So if you just go back here, is that the funny thing is that this actually doesn't even make okay, so I'm just going to change a little bit in this in here. Okay, so I'm just going to go let me change in this a little bit. So I have get one by slug, I'm just going to say products. I'm just going to say instead then product. I'm just going to say product, just like this, and then I will pass in the slug. See if that actually makes a change or something. So if you just go back to testing this, it's like this is API products product and then slug, like so. Of course here we don't have any this one is okay, but let me just go back here. I'm just going to say product, just like this, products then product. Yeah, so I think just because the route was already taken, like the API products, they expect you to put the ID because we had already registered that on it. So just going to use this one. So you can see we get all the things we want. Frequently bought together is empty, that's okay. Image, then product images, then we have stock, then we have the category ID, then we have the similar products. For this case, we have only one item, and then the frequently bought together is empty. Oh, okay. So I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Now we can just go ahead and target this on the front end. Okay. I'm just going to go to the front end. Let me scroll down to the web down here. So if you look at this, we're getting this and then we pass the slug. So if you just go in this, we already have a query like this. So I'm just going to get this query here, and I will bring this query in the page. I'll bring this query in the page here. Get this. Then we're just going to create this not by slug, by ID, but I'm just going to go to actions, products here. So I think in the data, we already have this get product by ID. We just copy this. And now I'm just going to paste in this. Get product by slug. That's what we want. And then it's going to be slug. So just get this API products slash product slash slug. API, okay, this is supposed to be slug. Then we return this. So here, the response we get back, we already have it in here. Basically, what we need to get, we have it here. We have already put it in here. Oh yeah, this changes a little bit. So, but we already have the detailed product is what we're going to get here. It's going to change a little bit on the types. What we get back here, like so. Okay. So if you just go in the detailed product, let's see what is going to change basically. So if you just go here, you see that we have everything like so. I think for the similar product where we have image, it becomes image URL. So here we already have image URL. Then this one changes to product images. And then down here, this also is going to be image URL, just like this, plus this one will be image URL. Is there anything else that has changed? I think that's the only one. Discount remains slug ID name. There's some now more things we will have, like we have this, the category ID. Literally we could just get the category, I guess, because I think we need it for the, I don't know if we're just going to add it, summary description. I think that's the only change we need to do. We don't need this to in this. Similar products seems to have one more extra thing. ID name slug and the discount. So we have slug, which is going to be a string, but we also have the discount, which is a string. Oh, sorry, which is a number. Okay. So I'm just going to first leave everything at that. Let's go ahead and get this data anyways. So in the actions, we are good. We get back the detailed product, and I'm just going to go ahead and get this. Let's bring it in more especially here. I'm just going to get this. The query is that, but then this is going to be slug. So it means like in this, we're just going to accept the slug. Slug, which is a string. So we pass this slug. And then even here, we pass slug like so. So this is going to give us the product. Then here is saying product is possibly undefined. Okay, so I'm just going to first of all remove all these other ones. Frequently bought, I will just remove this, comment it out, or even just like remove it altogether. Then similar products, I'm also going to go ahead and get this off, and then the product also I will get off, so that we just work with actual data now. And then even the type of product, we're just going to remove like this. Okay, let me just get now here. So the problem we have is that the product might be not there. So we need to go ahead and rectify that. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and let me just first do this, remove this. Okay, I'm just going to copy this. I'm just going to take it to cloud here, and another one. Just going so that I have the product detail page. So I'm just going to say create the UI for the product, not product not found. It's like if the product is null, okay, and then also create the UI if there is an error, and then create the UI for loading the product. And then now for the product, we're just going to go ahead and give the types, because if you look at this has the detailed product. So basically the product is, just going to say here, type, the types are here. So we have the detailed product, similar, and the frequently. So just going to say the product has type. If I add this, has type this or null. Okay. Create the UI for loading and fix or other errors. I just want to, if I go back here in the web, on the product detail, so the only thing is to add the UI if the product is undefined or null, and then all these ones now they will be okay because we'll be having them. I'm just going to wait for it for a second. So if there is error, we have the product error. If there is no product, we have product not found. Yeah, I think that's basically it. Then for the we have the format price, there is original price, there is discount. So here product discount. So I think everything now is okay. Just going to add this. So basically we don't have any errors. So if you just go back the frequently bought, the only error we have is the image, which should be instead image URL. Then for the similar product, let's see what we have. So even this one is image URL. And then we don't have the rating. So this one is actually changes. The card for this changes. So what we're just going to do basically is I'm going to go back to the home page. So if you just go back to the page where we have the recently reviewed, so in this, I will just want this product card here. So this, I will cut this. Let me just cut this. And I'm just going to say recently viewed product card. So this is going to be recently viewed card .tsx RFC. Okay, I'm just going to return this. Okay, so this was a whole entire component. So what you want is to get this, cut this, okay, and just say RFC, and then pass this like so. Okay, RFC, and let's say return. Let's get the image. Let's change this one to link. Just link like this. And let's accept that this is going to be a product. So now, since we have this already, so I'm just going to say that this product is going to be a product is over time similar product. So this here. And we have the image. So this becomes image URL. Now we need the format. So I'm just going to go back to the recently viewed here. We just need only this format thing here. I think we have a better format. I don't know why did we use this in the product detailed page. I'm just going to get where we have the format. So just say format price, this one. Then we can take it to recently viewed card. So I will remove this, go back to the card, and inside here, let's go ahead and add this format. And then here I'm also going to say link. And then the original price. So we have dot price. So here instead we're just going to say we have price, and then we have the original price. I'm not sure, like when we talk about the discount, I'm just going to get this. When you talk about the discount, which type of price is that? So if you look at this, we have the discount. Is this the percentage? I'm not sure if that's just like the percentage. So if you look at this, everywhere we have like the discount, I think it's like the discount percent, not the discount price. I'm sure just going to be asked to decide if that's like a discount price or the discount percent. So if 23 is the discount percent, then if we wanted to get the original price, we would have to calculate it from that. So you could just say if product dot discount. Okay, so this would compute here const original price is equal to, so you will have to get first compute using the discount. So if you are given a discount of 23, so basically you just get like 23 over 100. Okay, then times the price, that's like product dot price, then plus product dot price. So this one would give us the original price. So then we just use the original price here. Okay, so we have one problem. So here we have recently viewed card. This one is what we're just going to go ahead and pass in this. Okay, so we have a problem with what we are getting here. We'll fix this. For now, let's just focus on the similar products. So where we have similar products and we already have a grid, so I'm just going to go ahead and bring this grid of the we call it what? Recently viewed card. Recently viewed card, just like this. We pass in the key product dot id. Now we also pass in the product, which is actually the product. So on the page, and then here we need to pass in the slug, which is actually the slug. Okay, so we need to go ahead and check now how this looks like. Okay, I'm just going to first remove this. I just want to go to this here. Okay, so nice. Camping tent pump for 8. Something went wrong. I just try again. Okay, so here we have an error. One is for hydration. Okay, so I will just want to first start by getting the slug. So let's just make sure that we have the slug. Console log slug. So before we go to this, okay, I will just go back the home page. Okay, and the home page, I'm just going to click on Samsung Galaxy. So if I just go on this web, just go down here. Yeah, so you can see somewhere we have Samsung Galaxy here. Okay. So the next thing is, if we have the Slack, then why are we not fetching this? So let me add this. Let's go now to the edited page and we start like checking. So we have here the data. We expect to get back this this data. Okay. I would just like think if I just say console log product, let me just go the console. Okay. Server Samsung is there. So he's saying here, cannot read properties of length product detailed page. So wherever we have length, let's see here. Where are we doing length? Okay, so we have length in 3 places. So here, product.images.length greater than 0. If it is true, then we have this. The second one is if product.frequentable.length, and then the third one is also product.similar products.length. So I'm just going to be commenting, I think, one by one, because if you look at this, it's saying on 509. So if you get the second one, the 509, you don't have that on 509. So what I'm just going to do is cannot read properties when defined. I'm just going to start from the first one. I don't think it should be the images, because product images, if you look at the return data, let's see, we have clearly product images. Okay. If you look at the second one, so this is for the frequent abort thing. So I'm just going to comment this. Also comment this. Let's first see where the problem now could arise. Okay. Okay, so far good. We have some stuff going on right now. The images are not there, but we have everything looking good so far, so good. Okay. Yeah, even the percentage, I don't know why we got this one, but so far we are good. They just add one in these ones, so I'm just going to go ahead and comment this frequently bought together. Okay, so that I think that's the one which is bringing the error. Let me first comment this, and let's add this frequently bought together. Okay, so frequently bought together, we have one item, iPhone Pro Max. Okay, so this is a similar product. Then on the frequently bought together, if I look at this slug, if you look at the slug for Samsung, I'm just going to copy this, and let's just go down here. Check it out. Okay, so you can see frequently bought together, we have an empty array, and even here we have frequently bought together, which is also an empty array. I don't know if it is just because of the name. If I just do this, let me first remove this one. So you can just see that this detail, we don't need it here. We already have it, the type, and even for the similar, we already have this. We also already have this. Okay, we already have all of those ones. This one loading, product not found. We don't have the colors. Quantity will work. Okay, you can just see, oh, if this is the discount, 1 minus discount over 100, I don't know what this calculation is. Okay, so like this is 100%. Okay, we'll just look at that, and then the bundle price. So basically, the one that is causing an error is this. If you look at the product at the console, let me see. Oh, this is terminal. I just want to go ahead and look at the inspect to look at the console. So if you look at this object, we have category, discount, frequently bought together, and frequently bought together ID. So they are all both empty. Okay, frequently bought together is an array. So that's why if we say product dot frequently bought together dot, oh, okay, so I get the point. This key, the key that is, we are using a wrong key. So basically this, we are using a wrong key. So I'm just going to uncomment this. So this is supposed to be frequently bought together, but if you look at this, is not on the product, and the reason being is in the types, we simply have a wrong key in the types here. So this is detail. This one's supposed to be frequently bought together, not simply frequently bought. So this should fix the problem. If you go back here, this supposed to be this. If you go back here, where are more errors? Cannot find frequently bought together items. And then down here, this is item, which is frequently bought together. So this should just like take off the problem. Now, even if we add a comment, we have similar and the frequently bought. So this will not show anything right now because there is no frequently bought together. Okay, nice. We'll have worked on this because this one is going to be something else. It's not going to be just like this. We look at that, but so far so good. So let's first also work on this. Let's first work on the similar product. So this card we are using here is going to be, let me just do this. Here should be the detailed page. So just say, go to products, dollar product dot slug, then same as here. Just simply copy this link and let's add it here. Done. That's it. That's it. We can now click on this iPhone Pro Max, and you can see iPhone Pro Max has Samsung Galaxy like that. We can also go back to home, and now we can just like click on any of these. I can just say Dell XPS, and now we have similar product is Mac. If you click on Mac, you have it working nicely. Okay, so the next thing to work on right now is going to be the add cart functionality. We took time on this, but the next thing to work on is going to be the add to cart functionality. So this shouldn't be hard because we already have the logic in the mobile. So I should just be able to scroll to mobile, and in the mobile we have the store. So in the store, if you look at the store, is actually doing the whole thing. It has the add to cart, increment cart, and all this. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and copy the store the way it is actually, and simply bring it to, that's the advantage of using React. So now we just simply copy the store and simply paste it inside the web actually. Okay, so we have the store, which actually has use cart. So there are a few things we just need to change. We just need to get the types. We need to get the cart item card and the installing Zoostand. So let me first install Zoostand. Just go on the web. Just say npm add Zoostand. Just like this. Okay. The types, we need to get the types. Let me go back in the mobile store cart, and I just going to need to get this. Okay, I just need to get this. Copy and cross, go back, and I just need to go to the types, and I will just simply add cat. So if I just say here cat.ts, if I can write it cat.ts, and then just going to add this export cat item. So cat item is going to have the image. Maybe we just change this to image URL since we're using the image URL thing, just like this. And if you just come back, the cat, we can now first get this off and just do like that. Now for the storage, remove this. Do we have also for the item props? Oh, here where we are taking in the product. So let's also get the item props. Look at them. I'll just go back to the mobile. We just go to store, and I'm just going to look at this product item props. Okay, they are almost the same depending on the product that we want. So we can just like use an example of there are a few things we want on the item. I'm just going to go back across the mobile. Just when you go to the product, we have here now a lot of products, but there has the deal product here, which has a lot of things. Maybe I may just like create an ideal brief product. Like maybe we could just even call it the cat product. Maybe this one will just confuse us. Just go and say create product brief. Just has an ID, name, slug. Like for the cat item, I don't know if you just even need a slug. You just simply need name, price. You don't even need these other ones. You just need to have only these, because these are the ones you need in the cart. If you look at the cart item, these are the ones: name, image, and the price. Quantity is added. So I will just come here and I say this is going to be product brief, just like this, and everything will be okay. So we have 2 errors so far, which is on the storage. I'm not sure if we need, here we use local storage. In the persist, I'm just going to first remove this, and then item props. I'm not sure if we just need to pass in any storage because by default must use local storage, I think. Okay, this should be just good enough to add the item, clear the item, and all that. So I think I just need to simply to now we can just say on let's start with this one, this recently viewed product. Okay, I just want to where we have that card. What is that card? Recently viewed card. Okay, this one. So on this button where we have the on, so I can still also go to the mobile app, and where we have, I think, like the tabs, I think on the index, where we have the first list, and then we have the product. So you can see we have function of add to cart. So you can simply copy this very function, copy this, and then we're just going to pass in the product. So I'm just going to go here, minimize the mobile, go back to this recently viewed card. We can just create two functions, just put them here. The first one is to get the add from the use store, and then handle add to cart function. I'm just going to remove this. It simply takes in the item. Now we cannot take in this, so I'm just going to say const. I'm just going to say quote item, and then you can just simply get the things, because if you look at this add to cart, expects the product brief. So that's the one that you need to create. It has the ID, which is going to be product. Okay, we could just like simply pass it in here, direct. So in here, you just simply put an object, and you say ID is going to be product dot ID, and then you need the image URL, which is going to be product dot image URL, and then you need name, which is going to be product dot name, and finally you need the price, which is going to be product dot price. So basically this is what you want, and then now you call handle add to cart. So for this, we're just going to work on this also. So you just go to where we have this, you just simply say on click, then you call this. Now what we just need to do is, depending on where you put your toast, so if you want you to put the toast this side, or so you can just call the toast from sooner, and we simply have to pass in the description like this. You pass in here the title, success, and then here you pass in only the description, like the item added to cart successfully. Okay, so that means we can now add items to cart. So we want to also add this same functionality too. I'm just going to copy these two things to where we have another stuff. I'm just going to copy this handle to copy these two. Let's go to the hot deals. This is where we have another one. So on the hot deals, we also have this where we have this on cart and all other things. So instead, first of all, let me look at this product. The deal product. I'm just also going to put this here to put it in its own. I'm just going to first take this and I add it in its own. Cut this, and I'm just going to come here and I say the deal product card .tsx, paste it, and we can just say export default the deal product card. So you can name this to be this. Let's accept this from the types, and down here we can just say link, and then we have also this. So the one thing I just want to remove, I think, is going to be this cat thing. This, I just want it to be basically within this component. So if that is the case, if that is the case, I'm just going to go back to this recently viewed card. Let me get these two functions, add them here. Let me call the toast, and just like here this, and then we can just call the this like so. Shopping cart. Okay. The only problem we have now, I think, is in cart. This one. To know if the item is in cart or not. I don't know if we can just like get it out of the use store. If we go to this, I don't know if we can just like find that. So you can see here add to cart. If there is an existing item, we simply increment the quantity. Okay. We simply increment the quantity. So that one has no problem. So we should have now this. On that, I just need to create the cart page also. We still have one problem within this. We don't need to pass this now. And this is going to be a deal product card. Okay, so if we just go back here, that means we also go also on the detailed page. So we can also take these two, this. Let's go on the product detailed page. Here in app, home, products, detail page. So on this, we can also add that. I'm just going to go to app here. So we can just add this. Let me add a toast. And now this, we just simply need to first get this. Now handle add to cart. I'm just going to cut this, and I will first bring it after we have done the check. So after all these checks are done, then we can just like put this. I don't know why here we are checking it. We can just say like this. we do like this. Do this. And finally, we add, this one is going to be 0. And now where we have add, I'm just going to search for add to cart here. And then we just say on click, handle add to cart, and let me hope that's the only place we need it. I think we have it like in many places. There is even this one on click, handle add to cart. So we have now many places. We have this cart. Now finally we just need to get the cart items in the header here. So similarly, the way we get this, use cart store here. So the way we use this cart store here, I'm just going to go here and let's go to where we have like the shop navigation. So in the shop navigation, just going to first remove these. Okay, let me first leave them and not cause troubles. I'm just going to go inside the we have the category nav, we have the bottom nav. Now we have the cart. So if you look at the cart, takes in the cart count. That means we need to have it here. So you can just get the cart store. And then if you look at what you can just get from here, you have the items. Okay, you have the items, and here where we have the cart count is going to be items dot length, and then also here it's going to be items dot length. So currently, if we just go back, we should just have 0. Nice. Okay, so if you click on add, you can see like it has added, but the toaster did not work. So we can just go to the layout and we check if everything is okay. So if you just go back here to this, the root layout, we need to have the toaster component within this. So we just go ahead and see inside this here, we say toaster from sooner, and we're just going to add rich colors like this. So this one should be enough. So if you add again, you can see item added. I don't know why the colors are now not. Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be toast.success. So if you just go back to these product detail page, and you make sure that this you can just say handle add to cart. So down here is toast dot success if you want to see those nice colors. And then I can just also go to the deal product card. We just say dot success. And lastly, to the recently viewed card. And I also make this toast.success. Okay. Nice. So if you add item added successfully, it basically should just increase the quantity. Now, for this case where we have the quantity here, we need to, I think, make some difference, because if someone increases the quantity to 5 and he adds, then probably the quantity must increase. So for the detailed page, I'm just going to go here for the detailed page. Where is the detailed page? Product detailed page. So you see here we we only pass. So this assumes that if you just go to use cart store, if you look at this, it assumes that the product comes when it has only, because you can see first get this, find the item. If the item would exist, you can see that they get the item and they say item dot quantity plus 1. And then if you're incrementing the quantity, you see we only need the product ID. Oh, so we also have the increment. We also have actually the decrement. This is like on the cart page, the same thing like the cart page. So you simply call this, and you pass in the state. Okay. Do you think that would be nice? So I'm just going to see how I'm going to do this. Decrement quantity and increment quantity. So still on the product detailed page, we have increment and decrement, I guess. Can we see if we have decrement somewhere? Okay, let me call where we have quantity. So on this, instead of doing this set quantity, I will instead call a function here. So let me just cut everything here. I'm just going to say handle. I'm just going to say handle decrement. Handle decrement, just like this. So just go here, find this function somewhere. Function handle decrement, like this. And what we need was to simply say set quantity to this. But in addition to this, we're just going to say that decrement quantity. So we can also go to use something here. What is it? Okay, here we can just get the decrement quantity and the increment quantity. So now when we go back to handle decrement, now we can just say decrement quantity, and then you simply need to pass in the product dot id, just like this. Okay, and then the similar thing to handle increment. Okay, now you can just see where we have this. We can also say handle increment, and it's going to be +1. Similarly, I'm just going to look for where we have quantity. So we have quantity in many places on this. So I'm just going to also remove this, handle decrement, and it's going to be handle increment. Okay, so that should be working to increase for that particular product in the cart. So if you just go here, 3 and all that, I could just refresh, and but that doesn't remove this thing here since we have the persist. Only that now this quantity here has gone. I don't know if we could just get the current quantity of the item. We could be getting the current quantity, but let's first leave that one at that. I'm just going to create the cart page. Do we have any cart page we can start from? So if we went back to simple UI, I don't know if I have the cart pages. So I have here store cart, but I don't think I have this page yet. But what is there is that we have under the Momo, I think we have the cart page. So I think we have the cart page down here. Yes, so just going to simply improve this one. I'm just going to go here and let's go ahead and cut this. So this is going to be the cart page. Just go to home and we're just going to say cart. And then we put page.tsx. Let's add this. It doesn't seem to be having any errors. Let me just go ahead and see the cart. So if you go here and you click on this, okay, so this is how it looks like. Let's add some I'm just gonna say cart. Maybe just a cart page. I'm just going to simply add some padding or something. first of all, just add margin top of 24 and then the padding of 8. Okay. Okay. So this doesn't look so great, but let's first get the things out of get total and everything. So I'm just going to first of all copy this. I'm just going to give it to this to create. So just say just going to say enhance the cart page to look much better than it is. And then I'm just also going to say that we already have the store. So I'm just going to say store. Okay. I already have a store with all this. We even have get cart total items, get total price, and the clear. So I'm just going to say I also already have the cart store. Okay, just let's see what it's going to do right now using boss. Okay, so we have the cart page done. I'm just going to get this and go back to the cart page here. Okay, let me. So we have 3 errors so far. The first one is the use cart store. So I'm just going to import this. Then another one is item.discount. So we need to pass in did it change anything to on the okay, it did not. So we basically need, I think, a discount. We need a discount, or we could just like take it off. Okay, we need to put the discount, so that is not complicated. We just simply go and change in the use cart here. I'm just going to go to the cart item, and then you can just like simply add the discount like this to be a number. And now wherever we are calling this cart item in the places like this, you will see that now we need to pass in somewhere. I'm just going to search for handle add. So here we can now pass in the we can pass in the discount to be product dot discount product dot discount. Only that this okay, we have also to change the one for this the item. So let me also change that. In the product, we need to go ahead and add the discount, which is going to be a number. Okay, so now if you just go the detailed page, this discount should be by default 0. Okay, so we just need to go ahead and add this in all the places. The card here, and then another one is the deal card here. I think those are the only places. So now when you just go back to the cart page, you can see that now everything is good. Let's go to the cart page right now. Okay, shopping cart, 2 items in cart. So this UGX, let's go to the format function. So on the cart page, we need to get the, I believe we need the format function. So we have here this format price, and we have this. So just go ahead and get the format function. From even this side, we have the format. So go back to the cart, and we can replace it with this. And that one, we just change it to dollars. Okay, so this looks good. Okay, Mac Pro, we have two items. Okay, so if you increment, this changes globally like that. So now I don't know this here because if you have 4, I don't know if you should show here 4 or you should show 1. I'm not sure how that one is supposed to be done. If you delete, cart is empty, you can go back shopping. Let's add some things in a cart here. So it means like you can just come here and add, and also add, and also add. So if you go to cart, we have three items. So like the then we have the coupon. We're not going to apply to have the coupon, but that's good. And then I'm just going to go to smaller screen. Yeah, I like this. So you have the 3 items, and this is fixed at the bottom. The checkout. I think on the small screen, this is looking great. I'm not okay with the shadows we have on the. I'm not okay with the shadows we have on the cart item. Feel like that's too much shadow. I'm just going to do this. Just remove and leave the shadow. There is no end of hover. Okay. I think that should be okay. Yeah. So I love this. Okay. So we have also the cart. Okay. We have the cart, and everything looks Great. Maybe we just add some padding to this page. So padding this 24, padding top 24. And basically we just need to add even also px of 8 here. Yeah. To leave some space. So you can also clear all the items at once and go back to shopping. Okay, I think that is good. So from the detailed page, we need to implement the recent viewed. Okay, so the recent viewed also works exactly the same. Like you also create another store for the recently viewed. So I'm just going to simply say that. So I'm just going to say that it can create for me the the recently viewed store similar to the cart store. I'm just going to give it all the, so you can just go here and we can just say recently viewed card. So this is the recently viewed card. Here is the recently viewed card. And we can also give it the actual component here. Let me just first give this link. Okay, so I'm just going to give it also this. And this is the recently viewed products. So create, so I'm just going to say create the store and also implement it. So I think just the only thing we just need is to add the, after creating the store, we're just going to go like on the deal. So here on the deal card, when someone clicks on the link, so we have where we have these links, these ones. So that's why we're going to add the on click here. We'll add the on click on this. Okay. Yeah. So just going to implement that next. Okay, so let's see what it has done. So it has done recently store with Zustand. So we're just going to create this recently viewed dot store. So under the store here, under the store, we just go ahead and create this dot ts, and I'm just going to copy this. So we don't need so many stuff. But first we didn't have this. Do we need to actually add this? I'm not sure if we supposed to add it down here. You could just like add it just like that. Create storage, and then let's just go down up here. So we just have add recently viewed, remove, clear, and this. Okay, let's see what else. So is a let me now update your recent viewed component, include remove option and beta integration. So we just need to make sure that the add to cart is still there. So if I just get this, let's see how it looks like right now. I'm not sure if it has changed because we're using it in many places. Let me just see. So the only thing, show remove button. Okay, so you can just like add this, and then we have recently, you can just add or remove. So when someone clicks, if you look at handle product click, okay, so if you look at this handle product click, so every time we have this going to the detailed page, we have handle product click. Similarly, even here, so this adds the product to the recently product. Okay, nice. So we just simply also need to simply add this to all our links, even in the deal product. So I'm just going to go and get this together with, I think, this. So I'm just going to copy this. Let's go to the deal product. So I will just go down here and add this. So we can first import this. And now here on this, we don't need remove. We just need only add. Now on the product, if we look at this, the product, it takes in the similar product. Okay, so if we just go back here, we need to create, it is saying product discount is incompatible this. Okay. So basically I might just copy this and then add it here. Then okay, just supposed to be this. What is remaining is that we need a slug, which is going to be product dot slug, just like this. And now wherever we have, we can just add this handle product click wherever we have the link component. So where we have this quick view, just simply say on click. Okay. Similarly to even this, where we have on click. Okay. Now we can actually just confidently now write these updated recently viewed components here. So we can just update this recently viewed products. So now it will get the products from the use. You can just also get the viewed count. Okay. So it created also the hook, automatically add products to recently viewed when visiting the product pages. So it's saying here this. add this mode, let ensure the page has loaded. So use this in your product detailed page to add products to recently viewed. I'm not going to use this. And then finally, let me create a dedicated recently viewed page. I think we already have the recently viewed page. Do we really need this page? I'm not sure if we need like the whole entire page for it. Because we had only a section, but then we can also create maybe while we have the view, or let me just create it recently viewed. So in the home, I'm just going to add recently viewed dot tsx. Oh, sorry. So you could just say the slash page dot tsx, and then inside we can just like add this. So the recently card, let me just go here and get this card here. Okay. You can just show card. So whatever we have on the home page, so let's just go to the home page here. So right now we don't have these because they are not there right now. So when we go ahead and view an item, let's show yoga mat. Let's show this. So just going to wait and see. And just say here on the terminal. Not sure what's going on. Let me first reload the page. Let me just click on iPhone. Okay, so this has been added. Let's add Samsung. Let's add Mac. And then you can just also add this. Okay, so if we just go now, recently here, we can see that we have these, the recently viewed products. We have even also a button to clear all and view all. So since we have a page recently viewed, actually that's what you called it, recently viewed. I'm just going to simply click on, so you can also add it to cart, which is nice. You can view the page of recently viewed to view all the items. Okay, so let me just add on this page. We can add basically padding of the padding of X. Yeah. The items, maybe the grid, we can just like reduce the grid. I'm just going to go down to the product grid to be grid core 4. Yeah, so for their, okay, so you can also remove it from the recently viewed. Okay, so we can just also test like we removed item removed from recently reviewed. Okay, so let me just go back home. So that one is also good. Okay. So what I want is I just simply want to have we still have a problem of images. I would want to put just like the realistic data here. Okay, I'm just going to, I need to add some sort of realistic data so that I have the images, I have some data to work with basically, because the shop doesn't look good without the images. Then for this, we need just like either a product page or some sort of a page. So we are done with all the things we want. So what we would do is we could implement the same things now on the mobile. Okay, just going to implement the same things on the mobile. But before I do that, I just want to go ahead and source for these, for the actual data to use in the app. I really don't like the fact that we're having only the dummy. The data doesn't, the one we have here, at least this and these app ones. But the products, they need to have the actual stuff, and even these categories and subcategories. Okay, so another thing, we're just going to work on the category pages. I think we need to work on the category pages. So if you click on category page, we already had categories, and then we have the category detailed page, which is actually using category ID, which we also want to use the category slug instead of the category ID. I would want to use the category slug. As you can see here, we have the category slug. So I'm going to go to somewhere in the API. Yeah, this is going to be the, so I'm just going to go to the API here where we have the categories. You start with the routes. So we have this gate one, which is actually using the slug. I think this one should work because we don't have any other. Okay, we just don't have any other. So if I just go back this side, I just want to look at the response category with relationship. We just need to have the products. Importantly, we just need the products. I don't know if it just needs the department. Really, just need to have the category. Then with the products, let me first look at the handler. So when you come to the gate one, we just get the slug, and then we include the products. So if you just go here, let's first go and check API categories. So we have all these categories. Let's get one category here. Okay, so this works. So you see it has these here, and then it has the product, the whole entire product. We don't need all the details on the product. These are too many details. So we need to know the how the product is going to look like on the detailed page. I think it's going to look like these very ones, or at least I could create one more card. I'm just going to create one more card that we're going to use. I just need one product card. Let me just go to maybe to smartphones. I just need one product card that looks like this. Very simple and very easy. Like this. Okay. So I'm just going to say that this is going to be the I want it to create the category page. Category page will have the items like this. Okay. On this page, we could just like also have like similar categories on the side. Okay. Yeah, I think it is just good like you have also the similar categories. So like we'll have these, and then we have like, so I'm just going to say I want to create a category page. So I want to create a category page. It has the category banner, name, and also it will have a list of products and also a list of similar categories. So you just need to have similar categories so that you can route to easily to other categories. Maybe in the same department. I don't know if it should be in the same department or other categories. So what do I want to do? I just want to give it, so we want to refine this. So here we're just going to have ID, name, slug, the image, and the banner, and the description. Yeah, I think. Then we have the product. The product, we have the ID, name, slug, image. That's the only thing we just want. So let me just go here. So instead, I will do select. Okay. So if you do select, that means that you, inside the product here, we just going to say select, and then you can select, for instance, the ID, to name, to slug, then to, and then image URL, then to. There are the 4 things we need from a product. Basically, we need the image, name. Okay, we also need the product. I guess. We need the price and then the discount. We also need the discount. That's all. Then here on the select, we need the ID of the category. We need the name. We need the, I don't know, the banner image. Then we need to add maybe the description for purposes of SEO. And we're just going to add the department ID. Let's just say department ID. Okay. So we have this as our category. So what we would want, so now if I just go back here and I send, you saw the data is going to be reduced, the one we are bringing. Okay. Now we just need to add in similar, products, similar categories. So we used to do the same thing we did for the products. So you can just go to products. Down here, we did products. I'm just going to remove all these. So we did products and we added these similar products. And then in the categories here, I'm just going to go here and just a similar categories. It's going to be prisma.find, and you're just going to say to category.find many where department ID is equal to category.department ID, and not category.id. So we exclude the current category. So we have similar categories. So here in the, if you look at the sidebar, basically you need the slug, the title, ID, and slug. So here just going to say ID name slug. There is no price, no image required in this case. And we can take also 6 maybe, or we even get, or I don't know, for this case there will not be many. So now I'm just going to add this. So I'm just going to say const result is equal to spread or the category, and then we add similar categories. Now I just return the result. So now if you go back here and do this, okay, so you have this, and down you have also similar categories, which are all these ones. Okay, so basically what I just need to do is to go ahead and do the types. For the product, I'm just going to create some types. For this is going to be the category product, and this is the category. So let me just go to the category in the web. first. So I will just go here and put category.ts, and the first one is export interface. I'm just going to call this category product, and we're just going to have this. So it's going to let me just pass a string. Only the price and discount is number. Okay. We're also going to have the actual category. So I'm just going to have here the category. So if you look at the category we have ID name. So we basically have these. Okay. We basically have these. ID name. We don't have a slug. We're supposed to add a slug, so just add a slug. ID name slug, and then we have the banner image instead here. I'm not sure if we use this banner image. Then there is description. So here you can just say description, which is actually a string. And then finally you have the department ID, which is also a string. Now that would be the, so we're just going to say detailed category. So or category detail, which has everything here plus similar categories. It has actually first, it has the products, and then it also has similar categories. So here it has similar categories, which is going to be this similar category, similar. Similar category has just simply these three here. Similar category. And then we have also the products. We have also the product, which is actually this category product. Like this. Yeah. So I think basically that's the thing. Okay, so now you can just simply create the starter page here. So categories, and then this will be slug first of all. So just going to name this to be the slug. And then in this detailed page, this is going to be slug. And even this is going to be slug, and then here slug. So in this category detail, this we have get categories, I will just create one for categories. I just like duplicate this. Let me just say categories and go to the data and get this get categories. And then I will just simply remove everything in here. Add this. So just going to say category, get category. I just need to get category by slug actually. And then here I'm just going to pass in the slug, which is going to be a string. This is going to return category detail, not an array, just like this. And it's going to be categories slash dollar slug, like this. So now when we just go to the category detail page, here, first of all, this is a slug, and this is also a slug. And then we have category. Just going to have category. Let me just go to the product detailed page just for a second. I'm just going to get this whole query thing here, and just go back to this. So we'll have this. So data is going to be category is loading. I'm just going to leave it as is loading. Error, then refetch. Then we have this going to be get category by slug, and then it's going to be category key, and it's the slug. So then all the remaining things I just want it to be created by. So I'm just going to simply remove everything and also remove everything just like this. Okay, we'll just give it to this. Here is the category page. I'm just going to put here in brackets. Just going to say you need to update this. You need to update this page. Okay. I'm just going to give it the types of what you get. So category, if you hover it, you can see it gets the category detail. So if you go back here, you will have the types we need. Let's go and say here the types. So category is of type, category detail or undefined. Okay, so I'm just going to say create the category page with the products and similar categories. Just let's see what it's going to create for now. So right now we are working, let me just update here. We are working on the category page. We're working on the category page. So what I would want is if we could afterwards, instead of working on these dashboard pages, we still have one more, which is a department page. We could have a department page. I don't know what would be on the department. Probably the list of categories and maybe the trending products. And on this, we would want to show the infinity scroll on the category page. And maybe even we could just like, we have some other pages. But I think at this point we are ready to move to the mobile app, and we also create the same kind of pages. That would be a nice move. Okay, so let's see what it has created here. Let me just go to the category page, category detail actually. Okay, let's see. Basically, we have the category detail loading, the error, the product card, and the similar categories. And then we have this one. So what I would want also is the category detail is to import these things. We already have them. So if we want them, then we can just get them. So category product, we can import this, as well as similar category like this. Okay. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and see how this is going to work by going to on the home page. So on the home page, we have where we have this department with categories. So inside here, we have the category card. So you can see it says category is supposed to go to categories slag. So this is going to be categories, and then we have categories and then slag. So let me just go there and see. So down where we have these, we have like smartphones. So you'd click on the smartphone. Okay. Okay, so you're assuming like we have the stuff inside, and then we have here the products. Okay, you can also add cart using this. Okay, I think it's just looking good overall. Oh, it has added these similar categories. I wanted them to be like on the sidebar. I don't know. Okay, so if we just do this, this would go to the detailed page, which is okay. How about this? This adds like art. Yeah, so this adds also to cart, which is okay. Now here we have similar categories. So I think in this case, if we are going to show them down here, then we should use we should show the images, but I was picturing to have them on this side. Let's first see the grid view. Oh, grid view is this is the list view. I don't know. But it's okay. Let's just like add them down. The similar categories. Only that we could use the images for these, since we already had the category card, for instance. I'm just going to use this very category card. So I will just cut this card. And let's just create category card. Just like this. And then I will just do the link. And then I will do the image. Like so. So one thing I'm just going to do is I will add the image. Just go to the API very fast. I will go back to the API in the handler. So for the category, I'm just going to not only add the banner, but I'm just also going to add the image. So when I go back to this side, I'll just make sure that the similar category, oh, they just like add the image. I want the image on this, so I'm just going to say image is going to be a string. I must have added the image in a wrong place. So this image, I want it on this similar here. So basically, if you just now do this on the similar images, in the similar category, we have the image. So what that means is that when I just go back to the web, to this category detail, first of all, let's first finish this card. So we have the category card. So I'm just going to say export default category card, just like this. And so when I just go back to the department, just call this. Now we can also just go to category detail page. So I just want to go to where I have the similar categories. So now you can see the similar category has this. So here I'm just going to also put this. I'm just going to add the category card. I will give it a key. Category dot ID, and then I will give it a category, which is going to be category. Okay, so now these are going to be like this. Nice. Okay. I think that one we can go with that. Let me go to, and I see another another category like shoes. Okay. Yeah, so the category page is done. We can look at the responsiveness. I think the responsive is good. Only that on these similar products, maybe we need also to put padding bottom of 16 so that it can be scrollable. So we can now connect with our, so we also have the categories page. So if you look at this is where we have the categories page and the deals page. The cat now is solved, but then the categories page, the categories page we need to so far we don't have the categories page. Oh, we don't have like we have the single category page, but the categories, while we have a list of categories, we don't have that. I don't think we need it. We just need the simply need the department. We need the department page, which is just going to be showing on these. When you click on categories, then we'll be showing the departments page. I'm not sure if we need to do that page right now. Just let's work on the department page. The way we have these departments, we just need to work on these department pages. Okay. So I will also first go to this page. More especially for this, I want to change it from UGX to dollars. So So this format price, we can just get it from any of these pages. Can just go here on the products, and you can look for format price. I think I could just have this. I'm just going to copy this. I will put in the libs. I will just say format price.ts. I'm just going to export this. So in the future, you can just reuse it. So let me just go to the category detail. I'm just going to remove this, and I can call the format price function just like that. So that helps us to change it like globally to, and even I think we could just now, if we wanted, all the places where we are using the format price. Like here on the detailed page. So if you wanted, we could just remove this and then just come here and get it there like this. Okay, let's just say quickly work on the department on the department page. So we could just also tell it like to work on the department, the departments page. So the departments page will be a list of departments with their categories. So I want them to be cards, and each card is a department, and each card has a grid of category cards. So I can also just give the under similar I can just give the category card here, a grid of category cards, and here is a category card. And now we can just work on the API. So if you just come here, this is going to be under departments. So where we just go to this, where we have the routes. So we already have the list route here. We have the list route where we have the departments, and I think we're using this one on the home page. So So we had this, let me see, the department list. So we have this, which has the department schema. Then we created also this nav departments. And now we have also department categories. This is the one we are using, which lists the I think we can still use this one, because if you look at each, if you look at it, it has a category, and for the category, I don't know, it has only the title and image. I think that one can still work for us, these department images. So let me see if I can see types for that. I'm just going to find where we have those department categories. So in the type here, we have departments. And if you look at department is categories. So basically we get a department and we get a category like this. Yeah. So we just have, I'm just going to say, here is the type. So you just get the departments with categories like that. Okay, this one will give us like one. Let me see that. So you just go departments / categories. So you get an array. Okay. So this basically, even this is going to be an array. So you're just going to say where. I'm just going to say here where each department has these types. Okay. I'm just going to create that very fast. So basically, we are in the home. We can create D for departments like this. And then inside you can create a page. Let me just create like a page.tsx. So let's see this. If it is going to use okay, category card, department card, and then load. I just want to see the page. This is the department error. Okay, so the good thing is that now we have the same thing, so we can just do this. Okay, so where we have get departments. Let's just go down here. Get departments. So we have this, which is get department with categories, I guess. Yeah. And the we even have search. I'm not sure if we're supposed to have any search on this. Okay, so in instances where we have view all, like on the home screen, so the one we created was for all departments. I think that's supposed to be like the categories. Maybe actually I'm just going to get this. I will drop it inside the categories, like so. So this one gives you categories in a very organized way. Okay, so let me just go to this page by clicking on categories. Okay, so we have an error. This first go to the console to see what this error is all about. Okay, it says cannot read properties of an undefined length. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to go in this. I will just put the length. So we have here has more categories. And just first see the where you have length. So you have department dot categories dot length. There's this. Let me first console.log the department. So we have the department card. These. Let me just go ahead and console.log the departments. So these departments. Okay, so if you just go here, we have an array of 10. Okay, so when you go to this array, the array we have is something different actually. Let's just first go here. Department with categories. Get department with categories. That's exactly what we have here. Departments, categories. So you have an array. Inside you have categories. Surprisingly, what we have on the console is on the contrary. Have API, departments, categories. If you go to this categories page, we have data. Query key is get departments with categories. How comes the data we have here is something different? Maybe we gave it the same query key here. Is it caching? Let me just give it a different query key. Maybe it is caching or something, because you can't just have yeah. So I think it had cached using that query key. So you can see now we have the actual ones. Okay, so by department, I'm not sure if this looks good or not. Does this mean that each has only limited to only 4? This looks, I think this looks okay for now. I'm just going to leave it like that. Expert and departments with 40 categories. So meaning we can search for such departments and categories. Let's search for automotive. Oh, okay. Nice. So if we just go here, this goes to the, okay, that is okay. Let's see how this looks on the smaller screen. So you have like electronics, and then you have the departments in the electronics. And then you have fashion. Then you have sports. Okay, so I think this is okay all in all. The only thing I'm just going to make to have the colors. I'm just going to go back and get the colors, and then I will use those ones. So you can just go to shop navigation. I want to get that BG that we use it, which is here. I will get this, and I will just go back to the categories page. Sorry. I'm just going to go to this grid. BG, first of all, I'm just going to go to this BG here. And on hover, you can just reduce it, or you can even maybe make it more stronger if you want. I just want to look at that BG that we have, departments grid. And then in the department card is where I think we have the BG. So this, okay, let's just go back. Yeah, so we have that, which is good. Then we have also this icon which says shop by department. I'm just going to forward is shop by department. Control P, shop by. So we have this BG. Let me add this. Yeah. Nice. So we have that. So the final thing we just need to make is the department itself. So this is the departments. So we need the department page itself, like when you click on this. So we need to have the department slag. If you go back this side in the routes, so you can just check in the routes where we have gate one. So we have gate one here, which is by ID. I will duplicate this. I will also get one by slag. And inside here, we'll just say departments. And then we say department. And then here we can just say slag. And then instead of this, I'm just going to use the slag param. And if we can just get it from anywhere this side, the slag param. So if I just come back here, and the routes, I'm just going to add the slag param from products. Now here, what we return, department with relations. Yeah, actually we just need to return a department with category. Okay, you just need a department with a category. So the way we have this department category schema, we just need this actually department. I'm just going to do this go back on this. I'm just going to return this. Then this is going to be slug param, and that's it. So the remaining thing is let's fix this. So the remaining thing is the handlers. I will just go ahead and get one for get one by slug. Get one by slug. We just say this is going to be slug. Department find unique slug. Now we will just add categories like this. So in the categories, I don't know if we can now add the select in the categories. Like ID. I'm not sure if you can apply the select in the include. Okay, I'm just going to simply say for this case categories too. But we need just to so we can test this. You can just go to index. We already have index. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this. Get one by slug. Then do we have it in the handlers? Yeah. Okay, so we need first of all a import in the routes. So make sure that you import this here. Get one. Get one by slug. Route, which is get by slug. Get one by slug. So you need to get this in the handlers. That's why it is complaining here. So this has come from the departments. Yeah, that's why it is now okay. So if you go in the index, it is also okay. So if I just go here and first get all the, I get this. Departments, and then I say department. Yeah, so you can see now I have the whole entire department, and then I also have the categories. but I feel like we have to go ahead and create the custom responses. This is too much data. We need little data for this, so we're just going to go ahead and modify the responses. So I just want to go ahead and test this this route. So you can see that in this we need to reduce these responses. We just simply need to return the ID, title, slug, and the banner image with the description, and then leave these ones out, the same as to this. So we have to go back to the schema here. So I'm just going to simply duplicate this where we have this. So we already have the, we already have this nav department which omits this. And unfortunately, we need to create another schema. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this. So this is going to be the detail department. So you get this department and then you omit what we want. We just still want these two. Okay. But I just want to do the department. Now we need to extend it with the category also. I'm not sure if you can write extend here. But anyway, let's just like first create another one. So this is detail department. I think I just need to get another name. Detail department. And then it's going to call this, which is going to be detail department with category detail department with category. So it will be here, detail department schema, and let's extend. For this one, I think it is okay. Okay, for that one is okay. So I will just go to the handler. I will make sure that we are returning this in the handler. Okay, in the route, in this get one route. Instead here in the response, we're just going to get this. Then when you come to the handler, so here, I'm just going to instead use the select. So for the I will select the ID, name, slug, okay, Then we'll have the banner image. And then for the categories, we suggest add the select. We'll get the name, ID, slag, and then the image. Okay. Does not exist. So the department have title. Yes. So the department have title instead of the name. So we have the ID title banner. So if we just go back here now, send. So you see that we have now ID title slag and the banner. We're just going to add the description. So I'm just going to add here description. Okay. I'll just add the description. Let's go and send. Okay, so we have ID, title, banner, and description. Then for the categories, we have the name, ID, slag, and image, which is enough in what we need. Okay, so that's cool. What I just need right now is to create this page. So we just need to create a department detailed page, which has the data of this nature. So you can just copy this here. And just come here and I create the department detail page where each department has this data. So just going to create this page. I think will be the one of the last pages we are going to create. So you can also first leave the API, go back this side. So we need to create a department detailed page. So I will just create a file. So I will add it in a D, and then let's add it D slag, then page.tsx. Okay. And you can already copy what we have here, and let's paste it in this here. So we simply need to page, we need slag, and then it's going to be the department detailed page. So if you look at the types, it has created them here, the department category, which remains, and then the department detail, which has this. We have our category card. So I'm just going to go ahead. Let's create where we have this. I'm just going to create department detail.tsx. and let's add this. So we need to get the department by slag in the actions here. So I'm just going to go to departments. We just need to get one called department by slag. I'm just going to go here. I'm just going to say get the department by slag. Okay. And we just need to create a type here, which is going to be type of department details. So you can just like have this. Let's go to the types, department. I'm just going to put these to export, and even this I'm just going to export. So we can just come here and we say that we are getting the department detail in the serve actions here. API, so this is API, and we're saying department, and then you pass in the $slag. So this slag is going to be here, slag, as a string. So this function is what we are trying to access inside the department detail here. And just say you have the category card, you have the department loading, department error, and the department statistics. Then department detail, you get a slag. Department, we just need to put another key here, department categories, and then we just get this department by slag. Okay, then here we have categories, does not exist on filter categories based on search. Okay, if you look at the department, I'm just going to sort of first take off these ones. We already have them. Just going to import them. Okay, so let's go down here. Okay, so if we have department here, here on the department are supposed to have categories, and it says categories does not exist on department detail. What did you talk about? Department detail. It has categories here. And I'm just going to first comment this out. Then we have we don't need even filtering. I don't think we need the sorting or that. So if you just go here, something is not right. So we have the department detail conflicts with a local value. So this first of all is type. So I think I know what the problem is. So the problem is on this here. So if you look at this on the get product slug, this supposed not have this. Okay. It's not supposed to have that. So now let's go back. So we can now have the filters and all the things we want. So I can uncomment these filters. So the only thing we just need to call this department detail. I'm just going to call it department detail page. And let's go ahead inside the just call this. And now in the navigation, where we have navigation, shop navigation is where we have the category navigation. So here we are supposed to actually go ahead and have the department slug. So that should just work. I'm just going to do this. And you can just click on home and garden. Okay, so I have 4 categories, and then I don't think we need these statistics. The only thing we just need are these the categories, since there are only 4. Browse categories, browse products, and then we have departments. Okay. Other things of making it maybe look much better, we can just work on them later on, but so far that would work. Okay. I'm just going to remove this part of statistics. I don't like it. So if you just go to this category, actually department. Department detail page. So here we have a part of statistics. I'm just going to remove that part of statistics. This one. The search is okay. So if you say home, this one is okay. Okay. This one is okay. You can just see the category and you can just click on this category. That is okay. Then these other touches, we just like make these other touches later on. But I think in terms of pages, we have also created now one more page, which is we have the departments page. Then we have the department page. So we have at least all these pages right now are working nicely. Okay, so in the next part, what we can do is we can I think use this time to do theming to make sure that everything is using these two colors in all the things we have here. So let me just go back here to where we have this trending deals. Okay, let me just use that part to do theming, and so I will just use DeepSeek for this. So we know we have two colors. I'm just going to get them from the navigation. Okay, so we have this. So we're just going to say we have I want to do theming of all my components using these two colors. Okay, just going to have the secondary color, which is called this one, and then just going to say the primary color, which is this one. I'm just going to look for it, this one here. Okay, so I will be giving you a component and then you try theme it using those two colors, because the website looks off all other parts which are not having the colors. Let's start with the hot deals. So the hot deals have this. I'm also just going to that for those components, you can also enhance them to look much much better. I'm just going to say avoid exaggerative shadows and gradients. So I'm just going to go and I will start with this deals section. Okay. Just going to say let's start with the deals section. This, and I will just add the card. So this one uses what does it use? It uses the card. That is, if I can find where it is. I think I'm starting to get tired. I'm just going to put also this component here. So let's just like see what it's going to come up with. DeepSeek is not so much fast, but it tries to create more clean interfaces. Yeah, so some of these things you can already just like use them and see like the difference. Okay. So after a while, I just waited for a few seconds. I couldn't just like wait for it. As I said, DeepSeek is a bit slower in terms of generating speed. So I'm just going to copy this. This is the whole component, the hot deals, this one. So just only added the theming, and then for the card, it also did the card down here. So this is the deal product card. Okay, so let's just look at how it looks right now. Okay, so this looks much better. You can see we're using this. We are using the underline of yellow and the percentages are in yellow. And then you can see that the add cart button has also been changed a little bit, and it looks, I think, much better. Okay. Then even the quick view. So at least this is good. I'm happy with this one, the trending deals. Only that it has made it instead a grid. So if you just look at this, it is no longer a carousel. This carousel is no longer working, but instead it is just a grid, which was not my intention. So I think for that case, if you just go back the hot deals, in that case, maybe we could just only fetch eight items, and then we create. So this could be a whole entire page, actually, I think. Okay. I'm just going to tell it to create for me, to create it as a page. I'm just going to go here and I say, can you create for me a page for the for all the deals. I'm just going to, so this is what we're going to use. For this case here, I'm just going to use only to get only 8. Okay. I'm just going to get 8, and then I will just say view or where hot deals. I think the grid looks better. So you can see this is a grid. I don't know why the carousel ref for some reason stopped working. Okay, I'm just going to say go back here. For some reason the carousel ref stopped working, but I think I'm just going to go with the, I'm not sure why it all of a sudden stopped working. Do we leave it as a grid or we just go and because if you look at it, the only thing that changed was this trending. These other ones, they remained. I'm just going to only fetch 8 items. Oh, so view orders is at the bottom. So it was not intending to change this to, okay, so then I'm just going to check and see what went wrong in this. It went ahead and created the page for the deals. Let's just see. So it says here's a all deals page that extends the theming. So it has created, oh, so this one on the all deals page looks like, let me first get this. I will just create here. I will create deals page.tsx and let's paste everything here. We can just get the deal card. Here. Then for these ones, we have the newest. So it was trying to create the filters. Just going to remove some others. I'll remove this. And this d.category. I'm just going to first go to this deals page and I see how it looks like. Deals. Okay. We could just move this a little bit up. So let's just give it a padding, in fact, maybe margin top of 24. Okay. So we have orders, and then we have filters by category, and also by this. Okay. So here we could just like show the infinite. Here we could just use the infinite scroll actually on this page. We'll use the infinite scroll on this page for all deals. We could get the categories, only that this here, the product, let me see, they could only have the category ID. So if we had here this ID, electronics, and the name, the only thing we could add in would be the category ID in the product here. But then we're just going to only bring in. So I just want to see where we had the store page. So if you look at the store page, okay, we had the product listing, and this we had it to fetch it in as you can see it here. We have to fetch it in this way. I'm just going to use this. I'm just going to use this. I'm just going to say, instead of pagination, we are going to use infinite scroll, query key, and then the query function here. I'm just going to tell it here. I'm just going to say instead of pagination, we use infinite scroll. So you can just give it that, and then to just add it in. So let's just go ahead and look at this get products, this function here. So this one is what I need. I'll take it to where we have the products here. So we already have these get deals products. I will leave it like that. Simply I will just first fetch these. We have them at product deals. So this get products. This was get deals products. I'm just going to say get all. Get all product deals. Get all product deals like this. Just want to remove some other things like casa limit. because here I'm just going to get let me get the same link here. I'm just going to do this product deals. Then I will remove I'll remove all these other ones up to here. Okay, so search category ID. Then we have also limit and the cursor. Okay, so the response is going to be deal product. So I'm just going to get here deal product, just like this. Paginated, it needs a limit, and oh, okay, this one is okay, so I'm just going to leave this. Here, just get a deal product array, I guess. The deal product array, paginated response of the deal product. Okay. Okay, so we just go, and it is saying he has updated the deals page with infinite scroll. Let's the deals page using the infinite scroll. So here we just need category. I'm just going to remove the category now, and this is going to get all product deals. I don't need this. And then also search. The only one I'm just going to say is I'm just going to pass in limit, I guess. Need the cursor and limit. You just need only the limit. And they're supposed not to be, just pass them like this, I guess. Let me first see the store page here in the product listing. Here it had query function. It passed only the page param. I'm just going to copy this query function. So here it has this get all product deals. Yeah, like this. We have only one error, which is getting the deal card. Like this. So I think at this point we should have it working. let's see. So you have this. The trigger is not looking great. So I'm just going to see what I did on this store. Product listing. So basically you have if is loading, if is error, and then you have the loading indicator down here. Okay, so I'm just going to copy all these. Load indicator is exactly after the grid. So I'm just going to go down here on the deals page. So I'm just going to remove this. I'm also going to remove this. So I think for the page no deal is found, try search or filter. I think that is okay. That is for this part. And then has no next page. Yeah, okay, let's just try now. Just going to do this. Okay, so yes, so it just does that. That's good. Maybe we only load 4 items. Let's see, we are loading, maybe we're just going to be loading 4 items. So if you just go to the products, here you can just say limit to 4. That means it's going to be only fetching 4 at a time, I guess. So it will show 4. So then you load more like that. Okay, that's good. Now for the, so you can just like put this slash deals. For the ones on the home page where we have the hot deals here, what I'm just going to do is I don't know what happened, but I'm just going to try to go to where we got this and try to fix it and see. I'm just going to go to go back to simple UI, and I'll just go to where we have the e-commerce. Just go to products. Okay, so it was this one. I'm just going to go inside. Okay, so we just need to see starting from up here. So we have 3, the index, visible products, and the carousel. We have this visible products, set visible products, and carousel, which is okay. Then the second one is the use effect, so which says handle, set visible to, and all that. So you can see this. if window.inner width. Okay, so you can see it has all. Then down has the handle reside function with the inner, and then with the return. Then we have the navigations, the go next and the go previous. So you can just like copy this. I don't think like those ones have a problem. Is to oh possibly undefined. Let me first do this. Okay, let's first leave this one. This one is just like previous products.length. If you look at the one that here was saying previous plus visible. Okay, I'm just going to first leave these ones. This auto scroll function. See, and just see here. We have display, constant display played products. Basically, it changed some things, because if you see it has some things here. It's saying auto scroll function, and it is setting these the interval, which I'm not actually seeing there. So I'm just going to try to put the functions the way they are, and then we'll see how to figure them out. So we just bring the navigation function, toggle function. The toggle, we don't need that one, but I'm just going to bring the navigation function here. Okay, then the second one is calculate this, and then this. I'm not seeing where we are using this auto scroll for some reason. Okay, so then now we simply need to use here, where we have these products dot so you're saying here is possibly undefined. I'm just going to put the if statement up here. I don't know if we have for we have this hot day loading skeleton. So I'm just going to say if I'm just going to write down here. I'm just going to say if no no products, or I'm just going to say or is loading. Okay, let's first see if this works. Let's go to the home page. Okay, not yet, so let's go inside. So he has displayed products, and we have also the, so let's go ahead and see here. So this is going to be displayed products, and this is where we put the ref is equal carousel ref. Then we have the pagination dots. After that, so basically this was removing it, because if you look at the pagination dots are not there, so we can just copy this. I'm just going to copy this, and I don't know if that is below. Just going to put the pagination dots here. Yeah, so you can see like it is back. Okay, now what we need is, we might just not need to bring all these products. So in the API, we might just simply go back to where we have, I don't know, are they under the products? I'm not sure if it is under the products. Let's see. Our API says what? Products. So it is API product deals. Okay. So I'm just going to go to this routes, not in departments, but in the products routes. So there is where we have these deals, product deals. So I'm just also going to create another one. Deals or deals, maybe. The response, everything is going to be the same. Only this is going to be deals slash or. The responses are the same. So if you just go to the handler, let's first go back the route. We need to do this or deal thing. So down here, it's going to have or deal here. And let's go now to the handlers. So where we have deal here. We have all deals. So I'm just going to say all deal route. The difference is that this one is okay, but in these ones we're just going to say in this first one we just say limit. I think it's just supposed to be limit or select, find many. You have this, you're just going to say, I think it is take. So we're just going to say take, and we're just going to take 8. Like we only get the 8 items for this one. Then this one is just going to get all of them because we're just going to show them on the other page with infinite scroll. So if we just go back to this, we need to create this endpoint under the index. So we have deal, we have dot all deals dot all deal, like this. So this one we're just going to create another one. So now we can just go ahead and use this. We just need to go on this in the products. For get all products, I'm just going to say slash or just like this. So on the home page, we should just have fewer now, only 8. Okay, yeah, only 8. And then you, instead of, so just go back on hot deals. Hot deals, where we have view all here. I'm just going to say slash deals. Okay, so that's good so far. You can just say view deals, and the deals for it should just give you all of them. Let's go back and put again the padding top. So the deals page here, just need to add padding top of 20. I think it was margin top. And even I think even the loading, you can just change those for loading and other things. Yeah. Nice. So whereas on the campaign of so you can just go to this. Okay, so we can also just get this and we make it to have, so I'm just also going to go the detailed page. So we have the category. I'm just going to say the product detailed page, product detail page. Let's first remove this copy. Product detail page like so. I'm I'm also just going to go ahead and tell it to use the theme. I just want it to use the theme. Also on this page. I don't know if we're using other components, but I'm just going to say get this. For the similar products, we give it and even the frequently. So we just say you want to apply the theme colors to the product detail page. So, oh no, not here. So just let's copy this to here. I'm just going to copy this here. Now for the similar products, we shall just like apply them, maybe apply them later. Let me just see in the similar products. We can just do this, similar products. Similar products, let's add it. And then there is similar product card, this, which is the recent view card. Okay, so I'm just going to see what it's going to do, and I'll be back. So it has finished also updating the colors. So let's get this one with the updated colors. So this one is most likely to confuse these components. Well, on the product detailed page, I think product detail page, inside it, yeah, so I think we're just on this page. Okay, so then the next one was so this is updated similar products component. So the similar products here, I will just add this, and then finally is the review recent viewed card, which is used in here. Okay, like this format price function, we can actually import this from format from libs. Let's see how this looks like. Okay, like it. I just got this. Yeah, now this has this card. So now, yes, like I think on the theme, using the theme colors, everything is using the theme colors, which is okay. So I think there's only one thing. We still have these other ones, these other pages. Okay, so we have, for instance, this one is the this one is the department the department page. So we can just quickly do this. So you can just also just go ahead, pause. I'm just going to go ahead, pause, and just update all these themes. Just like getting the concept, like you just get, and then we make the whole page to be seemed like that. So let me pause and I'll be back. So I went and I updated the theme for all most of our components. So now we have most of these components using the same theme color and everything. Okay, yeah. So far I think that one is okay for all the pages. If you have any pages that are not updated, just go ahead and update them. You can see I've also updated the cart page, so just go ahead and update all the pages, and then we'll just see in the next episode. So in the next episode it will be working with React Native, and the next episode is if we can do the same exact pages. We might just not do all the pages on the for React Native. We might just do the some few of the pages, or we might just do all the pages. So want to do these pages for React Native Expo application. Yeah, so that would be our next episode in episode 4. So see you there. Thank you for watching this one. I will see you there.